Alright, what is up, chat? I am here, ready to get into N64 games from 1999. I realized I said I was going to take a bit of a break between 98 and 99, but I ended up not doing that because it turns out that when you're doing a long, ongoing thing like this, it actually means you don't need to decide what to do for a stream. I just automatically know what I'm going to do on the next stream, and the next stream, and the next stream, but I don't have to, figure anything out. Also, you may notice the weird lighting here. That is once again this mysterious thing called the sun, but that'll be going away soon. So the lighting will normalize once that thing takes care of itself. So now, let's get into the exciting games from the year of our Lord, 1999, which are hopefully better than the games from the last stream, because those were all, shoved out as quickly as possible, to make it in time for the Christmas season in 1998. So these games will either be ones that are better because they were actually given time to be finished, or ones that were tried to be pushed out for the Christmas season and failed to meet that deadline. Hopefully the former. And starting with January 14th, 1999. Magical Tetris Challenge. Now also you may have noticed that I have changed I've changed things a little bit. The game is bigger now and the text is smaller, but also I have now added a countdown to important games that are coming up. So as you can see, I have played 118 out of 296 N64 games, and Superman 64 is coming up at 142. So now we can all look forward to that together. Alright. Yeah, Mickey Mouse. Love. No, I don't. I hate Disney. Alright. Let's get this nonsense dealt with. Mickey's Magical Tetris Challenge. See, this is the thing I feel like is a really big issue with N64. Is that it doesn't automatically make it clear if a game uses the D-pad or the analog stick. Alright. Magical Tetris. Story mode. I was about to say, let's see. Oh man. This is a really difficult choice. Okay, do I want to be Donald or Goofy? I feel like Donald is more, more reliable, but Goofy is fucking goofy. Like, in the main Mickey Mouse cartoons, Goofy's my favorite. Once you get into, solo work, Donald is the best. Goofy visits Minnie, bringing along some of his tasty vegetables. He's gonna give Minnie his tasty cucumbers. Hiya, Minnie. I brought you some of my vegetables, just like you asked. Yuck. Thank you, Gooby. I'm going to make a big batch of delicious vegetable cookies. That doesn't... Oh, really? Golly, that sounds great. That sounds awful. Anything I can do to help? Are you sure? That'd be great. Can you do some Tetris to help? Why don't you change outfits? Oh, you want him to slip into something more comfortable? A yuck? Oh yeah, I bet you'd love my help. You'd love Goofy's help. Stop! I need to stop creating scenarios where Goofy is cucking. All right. Oh, yuck! I swear I didn't choose Goofy just so I could do the Goofy voice. I mean, it's a happy bonus. Ah! I was so careful. I'm like, aha, I have to be careful so that I don't mess that up, and then I messed it up. I was trying to do that. Okay, get a longin. Let's go, just stick it there. And boom. And boom. And boom. And boom. And, I don't know. Boom. Like, oh yeah, like, clearly I was waiting for one of these. And, haha! There we go. That was some magical Tetrising right there. I am the Tetramaniac. That's what they call people who love Tetris. Tetramaniacs. Oh, oh my god! There's pentominoes. What kind of nonsense is that? Ah, it's going the wrong direction. No. Bucket. Come on, just... Oh, I won! Oh, yuck! Oh. You came to the wrong neighborhood, mother yucker!
Thank you for your help, Goofy! I'll bring you some cookies when they're done!
Anytime, Minnie! Yuck! I'm very disappointed that they are not adding yuck into Goofy's dialogue. I can't wait to taste them. Woo! So much to do in so little time! Maybe I shouldn't have helped Minnie. Yeah, you shouldn't have helped Minnie. Who's that? Oh, here comes Donald! I am not doing a Donald voice. Hello, Goofy. I have something to ask of you. Hiya, Donald. You're just in time. I need your help here. What the fuck is this? Why is this T-bar so well endowed? Is that the magic of Magical Tetris Challenge? That the Tetris pieces are just really well hung? There's crazy Tetris pieces coming up. Look at this one! I've never seen a Tetris piece like that before. This is insane! This is the craziest Tetris I've ever encountered. That's how boring most Tetris games are. That this is like a legitimate mix-up to the formula. Come on, baby. Give me a 4. Give me the long block. Come on, just give me the long block. Excellent. Tetris. I have absolutely no idea what the mechanics are here. I don't know why I lost that why I won that last match. I just know I did. And I assume it's because I'm so good at Magical Tetris Adventure. Excellent. That was good. Wow. I was about to get another Tetris. Thanks, you were a big help. Oh, by the way, did you come by? Look, I caught this weird stone while I was fishing. Can you figure out what it is? Gosh, I've never seen anything like it. Who says, man, I found this weird stone, this mysterious rock. I found this while fishing. You know who's the person to help me identify it? Goofy. Hey Donald, Mickey might know what it is. He's over at Minnie's house right now, eating her vegetable cookies, if you know what I mean. Why don't you go over and visit? Thanks, I'll do that. Hey Goofy, here's a chip from the stone. I thought you might like it because it's so beautiful, just like you. It's yours to keep. Gorsh, really? Thank you. See, they don't even have him say Gorsh. Golly, this really is beautiful stone. I know. I'll ask Mickey to make my tractor's emblem out of the stone. That's a normal thing people do.
Hi, Goofy. What's up?
Hiya, Mickey. I got a favor to ask you. Can you make an emblem out of this beautiful stone? I want to put it on my tractor.
Huh. Oh, this must be a piece from that stone that Donald just showed me. We were trying to figure out what it was. It might be from outer space.
Golly, it sure would make a nice emblem. For my tractor, don't you think?
Sure. I don't think there's a stone will harm anything.
I feel like that will.
Now, Goofy, I could use your help here. I get right here, Goofy.
All right. Do 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 do. See, the problem is, it's a versus game. It's like, I'm playing Tetris against Mickey, but like the plot, they're not being adversarial. They're being just like, oh, can you give me a hand here? It's like, all right, and I feel like it doesn't make sense in context. Haha! I got to use one of the weird pieces perfectly. Being indecisive. I made a poor decision. I did not Tetris very well just then. Oh, I am Tetrising really bad. Oh man, okay. This is the worst I have ever Tetrised. Okay, I got a guy that's gotta go somewhere. Oh no! Mickey got a Tetris! That crafty little bitch! Tetris. 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 Doing some Tetrises. Oh. Ah, weird piece. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? There we go. Unfortunately, now everyone knows that I do a flawless Goofy impression. I don't know how my internet credibility is going to recover from that. Oh! And also that I'm not very good at Tetris. Alright. A Pentris! Ha ha ha! I got a Pentris. What the fuck is this, huh? That's a crazy Tetris block. There was no good place for that piece. Take that, Mick! You stinky little bastard!
How do you like it?
Gosh, it looks awfully nice. Thank you, Mick. I think I'll go show this to Donald, since he gave me the stone. Well, here I am. Give me the little stone. I don't know what this guy's voice sounds like. From the front of your tractor. Who are you?
We're working for Sir Pete. He's a big bad wolf, and I'm Weasel.
Okay. We're going up against Weasel. Fortunately, I'm used to dealing with cartoon weasels. I am dating one. I like how they ease you into the weird pieces. Now let's put that there, and then put that there, and then not have a good place to put this. Maybe there's okay. Wait, no. I won't put that there, and then I want to put this there. That I feel like that wasn't a good place to put that. I was just trying to be fancy. I feel like I played myself just then. Yeah, definitely feeling like I played myself. Well, that's inconvenient. See, now I need one of those weird pieces. I need one of the well-hung T pieces. I lost. My goofiness could not save me. Game has a bit of a difficulty curve to it. Oh. Ah! I fucked. I fucked myself over. I fucked myself over that time. It is a problem that I don't know the stats for these, not stats, strats. I don't know the strats for these new pieces. Like, there's strats for the other pieces. It's part of the metagame of Tetris. Alright. Oh, fuck. This is gonna fuck me up. A little bit. Oh, no, it didn't. That was very nice of the game to give you 2 of those in a row, I guess. I lost. Alright, you weasel. I'm gonna weasel. It's my fault for being like, I can take this game on normal difficulty. I don't need easy difficulty for a Disney Tetris game. I'm a hashtag gamer. Alright, weird piece time. Bucket. Yeah. I'm a Tetra maniac. A term that people definitely use. Oh, wow, I won. Cool. Weasel, how could you lose? But now I've got the stone. See you later. What? How? Well, you were playing fucking Tetris. That's my stone. Give it back to me. Yuck. Sir Pete, I've brought you the piece of the stone. Good job. Okay, wow, doing Pete hurts my throat. Wait, just a minute. That stone is mine. What the best? Whoa. All this way. Oh, wow, now I can't remember Pete's voice. Well, since you come all this way. Wow, no, that's not how Pete sounds. I'll return the stone if you can beat us in the Tetris. Okay. I like how I did Pete's voice okay that one time, and then I just, like my brain just forgot what Pete sounded like. Oh, boy. Nope. It's not gonna work. No matter how much I think about it. Like, the more I think about it, the less likely I am to remember what Pete's voice sounds like. Yuck! I didn't need to say yuck there. But, you know, sometimes, you know, you wanna say yuck. Just like how sometimes you want to tell people they're in the wrong neighborhood, mother yucker. Okay. I just have to not fuck this up. There we go. That was very easy to not fuck up. They're really liking giving me those pieces. Well, I made an error. Alright. Now you see, Max Combo there is a reference to Goofy's son, Max. Actually, it's not. Why is he dressed fancily for this particular battle? Is he trying to match the Big Bad Wolf's strip? Is that part of his strat? He's going to intimidate the wolf by matching his drip. The fuck is this? Look at this. It's kind of crazy ass Tetris piece. I like how it's like, oh, what an interesting game that actually expands upon the base mechanics of Tetris. And it's a fucking Disney game. Like how DuckTales is actually a really good platformer. Like, that's not a controversial take. Alright. At this point, I'm pretty sure the only times that I'm doing well, it's because the CPU opponent is actually just doing really poorly. I think I'm operating 100% on luck. And something like that comes up, and I'm no longer operating on luck. Because my luck no longer exists. Okay, I go all the way over here. There we go. Ow. Oh. Oh, wow. Actually, a good thing happened. I wasn't expecting a good thing to happen. Oh, wait a minute. Ow! I have the opportunity to do something really good, and I failed to do it. That's the biggest Tetris piece I ever seen in me life. Once again, I win by luck. Impressive. Now it's my turn. Yep, I cannot do Pete. Okay, yeah, yes. I will say that Darkwing Duck is a better Mega Man than Mega Man 1. But not 2. Wasn't paying attention to chat, because I was paying attention to Tetris. This song sounds really familiar. Like, really, really familiar. Oh, it might have been... I was like, where have I heard this song before? I heard it in another game, but also I listened to, like, mixes of video game music sometimes. On themes. Especially, like, jungle and drum and bass. Because there was a lot of that in the 90s, 2000s. Wow, Pete's really good at Tetris. Uh-oh. Big ass one. Fuck it. Yeah, you know how you mention it, yeah, Darkwing Duck really does not get the attention that it deserves alongside DuckTales and Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. No. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose, and the timer has passed 30 minutes, which means I'm not going to continue after that. This is my last chance. I lost. Alright. Well, that's enough of Magical Tetris Challenge starring Michael Mouse. And now, from January 26th, 1999, one of those ones that people keep asking me, have you played this yet? When are you playing this? Castlevania. Do 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 do. Man, look at that castle. I wonder if that's the titular Castlevania. Ah, yes. Look at these graphics. These are graphics. Any young people are watching. This was impressive in 1999. Game start. Option. Button config. Sound mode. Default. Exit. I've actually played this one not too long ago. Move, jump, attack, attack, collect item, change camera, item attack. Okay. No use, lock on, crouch. Okay. I remember there were a lot of buttons. I feel like some developers, they saw this controller, they saw all these buttons, and they were like, oh man, we're gonna use every single one of them. Let's just put that on easy. And we want to be Reinhardt or Carrie. We're going to be Reinhardt. We're going to be the Belmont, the guy with a whip. Because it's Castlevania, you want to play as the guy with a whip.
Transylvania, in the mid-19th century, the province of Wallachia. In this time of peace and plenty, no one foresees the return of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness. The people have returned to the path of wickedness, and the bonds that seal their evil ruler's spirit are weakening. Reinhard Schneider, heir to the ancient Belmont clan of vampire hunters. His blood dooms him to oppose the might of Count Dracula. Wielding the holy whip of his ancestors, the young vampire killer begins his quest.
I like how they didn't default to making every protagonist a Belmont. Like, taking into consideration that, you know, sometimes you go through lineage maternally and don't have the same name.
Courage. Don't leave me.
Alright. Forest of Silence. I remember there being, let's see, normal view. This one has normal action view. Battle view. Okay. Is that supposed to be like my sword? The sword that is still on my hip? Oh man, how am I gonna get past this big tree? Oh, I can just jump over it. Cool. I was like, oh no, I have to walk around, but no, I didn't have to walk around. Oh. Ah. I hate... There's one thing to hate about this game. It is that. You have to push a button to collect items. Roast beef. Well, I'm sure everything will be fine when I walk by these skeletons. Oh no, a skeleton. Someone must have died here. Well, that skeleton's nobody's concern now. He has breathed his last. A local villager?
Yeah.
That's how skeletons talk. Yes, I was very smart and took a... I can take a sip of water during this cutscene. Why wouldn't I be able to do that? What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Okay, so, it said press something to lock on. R. Nope, that wasn't it. L? No, it was R. Z? No, Z was crouch, okay. Yeah, maybe I don't want to lock on. Do. Power up. Oh, I should have switched to battle view and then I would have... Yeah, that would have made it easier, actually. I don't know what the difference is in these views. Oh, that's not the way I just came from. Okay. I am very good at video games. The great doors are firmly sealed shut by the central crest. Nothing over here? Okay. I do remember what I'm supposed to do here. This is one of the most unintuitive things I've ever seen in a video game. So, the doors are sealed shut by this crest. So, is there a switch? Is there a key? No. I just need to do that. Ah. Forgot there was a really big skeleton there. Hey, hey. I like the really big skeleton because of the implications of the really big skeleton. Ah. Like, for there to be a really big skeleton, like, it's a really big skeleton with a club. So, like, it must be a skeleton of something really big with a club. It's such a strange decision. Like, okay, admittedly, there is a thing in Castlevania games where sometimes, like, you pick up the wrong... Like, you accidentally pick up a sub-item you didn't want. But, like... I feel like that is not the solution. Alright, I think I want to change to... Like, I should change to action view for doing this, this platforming segment. That'll help me, right? Alright. So one time, chat. I was playing Dungeons & Dragons. I had made a whip user. Root. Thank you. I had made a whip user. I think it was an Ardent? One of the psionic classes. What is this and why can't I pick it up? Anyway. So I'd made a whip-using character. I've done this numerous times. I've played multiple whip-using characters because the whip rules are always complicated but rewarding if you're willing to invest in them. Anyway, so I'd made a character, a whip wielding character, and at one point, we were in a dungeon, and a skeleton showed up. Well, some skeletons, and I was like, "Oh my god, my time has come." And I killed a skeleton with a whip. And that is what Dungeons & Dragons is about. Doing stupid things, like getting excited about killing a skeleton with a whip. Character wasn't even, like, Belmont coded. A lot of skeletons. I guess Dracula kills a lot of people, so he has access to a lot of skeletons. See, that's what's missing from Dracula in Dead by Daylight. He doesn't have any skeletons. He should have skeletons like how Nemesis has zombies. Alright, there's the switch. The mechanism to open the gating. Operate the mechanism? Yes. Oh yeah, baby, I'm gonna operate that mechanism. Yeah, that's the sort of nonsense. I feel like that is the sort of nonsense that you don't get in actual plays. You don't get people just doing stupid stuff because it's funny. That's the real role-playing game experience. I forget who it was. I think it was someone in the YouTube comments. Was telling the story that in their, I guess I'm max power, Street Fighter, the storytelling game, run through, involved the player stealing M. Bison's hat. And it's like, yeah, that's a funny thing to do in the game. Because M. Bison has a very distinctive hat. Yeah, there's just infinite skeleton. I shouldn't stop. What I should do, though, is I should eat a roast chicken. Where's the explodey boy? Where's the explodey boy? There's the explodey boy. I don't like infinitely spawning enemies because my brain always tells me that I should, I can't get another card here, can I? No. Okay, I don't like infinitely spawning enemies because my brain tells me that I should kill all the enemies. But when they are infinitely spawning, I can't do that. Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's that the actual plays are too focused on being cinematic. I think they're focused on being what they are, and that's the problem. Is that the popularity of fucking Critical Role and whatever, and a lot of people being introduced to role-playing games through those have kind of created a situation where people don't understand that they are different. Like, it is a form of media. It is a performance. It is not a normal game of Dungeons and Dragons. It's an improvisational, theater performance, basically, with rules. Like, that's why they're all, like, professional actors and failed comedians. Because they're people who know how to do that. Stupid explodey boy. Like, if I was on an actual play, I probably wouldn't do very good. Okay, I feel like I want to go that direction. Probably wouldn't do very good. You could blame Stranger Things, but I have never seen Stranger Things, so I can't blame Stranger Things. Roast chicken. Wait. Engraved on the plate. A maiden sings a dirge. Okay. Like, I can't criticize how Stranger Things depicts Dungeons and Dragons. The only thing I can do is praise Community for how it depicts Dungeons and Dragons. Yay! Cross is the best weapon. Here's the thing, I don't know if the cross is the best weapon in this version. I don't know what these things are. I don't know if the cross is the best version. It's the best sub-weapon in this version. But, like, because it is in the other ones, my instincts are just telling me cross is the best weapon. Because it was just different. Wait, is this where I came from? Was this where I... No, this is different. This is a different area. Okay. Yeah, open the mechanism. Yeah, it's like... It's really interesting. Two things. One, a lot of the N64 games that people fondly remember aren't as good as people say they were. And then a lot of, like, the terrible N64 games are just like, okay. Like, I wouldn't mind playing this. It wouldn't be on the top of my list of games to play. Oh. That is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem with this game. I like how while talking about why people hate this game, I just happened to stumble onto one of the annoying platforming sections where one mistimed jump, not even jump, it was the landing, just instantly kills you, and you have to start over the whole level. And like, oh, I was being all careful and methodical, and like, now I don't want to be careful and methodical because I literally just had to go through this whole thing. That's a problem with these games. Is that when you die doing... It's really simple doing something stupid like... Well, not stupid. It's doing something really easy like that where it's very easy to die and then you have to go back all the way to the beginning. It's like, okay. Great. It punishes you for exploring, basically. Because I'm not going to explore again. I'm not going to go and, like, re-find all the things I already found. Oh yeah, a huge amount of N64 is nostalgia. Because I have learned, you know, replaying games that I had and playing games that I never had and that people were quite fond of, like Banjo-Kazooie. I'm like, wow, these games aren't very good. Some of the games are good. But everyone's like, oh, the Nintendo 64 is so much better than the PlayStation. It's like, yeah, that's because, you know, there were only 296. Because there were only 296 games. And they were, so like, the handful that were good were like, okay. I feel like PlayStation had more. PlayStation had more better games. The problem being that those like similar amount or more good PlayStation games were buried in like 12 to 1300 games total. So if you had a PlayStation and a Nintendo 64, you were way more likely to have had one of the awful PlayStation games than one of the awful N64 games. There was a roast chicken in one of those, wasn't there? Yes, there was a roast chicken. Yes, I want to operate the mechanism. What is this? That's the big thing with Castlevania. This is like a Tiger Man? Why is there a Tiger Man? Yeah, I think it's a Tiger Man. Yeah, the thing with Castlevania is that, you know, most of the monsters are based on classic horror creatures. There's Frankensteins and Wolfmans and Draculas. Oh, I got exploded. I don't know why I'm picking up the money. I don't need it. I seem to recall there being a roast chicken in there. Everyone's favorite hilarious thing about Castlevania. Wall chicken. Yep, roast chicken. I don't know where the fuck that roast chicken is. I didn't break down a wall. There we go. Even to the point that in Castlevania, in Dead by Daylight, you can earn a wall chicken. I feel like I could jump down there, but I don't know how I'd get back, because I think I saw something. Not worth risking. There's a wall chicken charm you can earn in Dead by Daylight. I think you get it by like breaking down a breakable wall as Dracula. I don't remember exactly. I remember there was some thematically appropriate thing that you had to do in Dead by Daylight to get the wall chicken that was really close. I almost didn't make that. Rude. See, it's like now I have to do this whole thing again. It's like, all right, if I miss, I went through this whole level and everything was fine, but if I miss this jump, I have to start over again. With, you know, the great, we all know how great cameras were in these games. Okay. Now I have to grab, keep in mind, you need to grab and, like, hold on. You have to hold the button to grab onto the ledge. So you could very easily fuck up on this one. Like, they could have focused on, like, just the fighting. And been like, okay, we're not going to really do any platforming because we don't have a very good platforming engine. But instead, they were like, no, we're gonna have platforming. Everyone, like, perceptions about games, you know? Like, not every game needs platforming. And I think Turok had the same problem. I mean, Turok had many problems, but one of them was, it's like, one of them was that my phone was ringing. Sorry about that. You know, sometimes real life gets in the way of video games. Wait, which way was I going? I think I was going this way. See, that's another thing, is infinitely spawning enemies doesn't give you the benefit of, oh, there's enemies this direction. This must be the direction I need to go. I love the cameras in old video games. Yeah. That seems like it is the only direction to go. Yeah, there's a gate there. Ooh. Okay. How do I open these? Can I not? Can I not open these? There, yeah, there we go. See, here's the thing, is like, at this point, I'm not fighting vampires and skeletons. I'm just desecrating graves. Ooh, chicken. Oh boy, a roast chicken that I found in a coffin. Like you do in Castlevania. And I'm going to eat that roast chicken. Just going to gobble down that chicken that I found in a coffin. Mmm, coffin chicken. Okay, then where do I have to go? There's the gate. Where's the... That's the direction I came from. full of exploding skeletons. Alright. Precarious jump. Barely made it. Well, that wasn't helpful. There's nothing that could be in there that would be worth the risk. Holy water. I'm sticking with the cross. Hey, a werewolf. Did that werewolf just try and kung fu me? Oh. That werewolf was annoying. Another statue. Roast chicken. The plate is badly broken and the letters are unreadable. Scrawled on top, the lady who blesses and restores. Ow! That wasn't what I wanted. Well, that doesn't look good. Someone must be hunting these skeletons. The mechanism is open the gate. Operate the mechanism. All right. Okay, but now I need to get back up there, which means I need to be able to see this. Now you have to hit up, even if you're not facing up. Well, that's a perfect end for Castlevania 64, even though it's actually just called Castlevania. And from February 4th, yeah, we're only 2 from January, February 4th, 1999, a game that I am somewhat surprised exists. And I had to look it up to be like, is this really? Is this fun? Yeah, no, it is. Takara. Oh, wait. Stop. Penny Racers. You remember Penny Racers? And I was like, was this just rebranded as Penny Racers? And I'm like, no, this is a full-on Penny Racers game. One driver. Race series. Class C. How do I change that? Okay, okay, it doesn't let me change class. Okay. Country, lakeside. Alright, let's just start with country. Okay. Which tiny car do you want to be? Ooh. Oh. Why am I looking at the other car? Obviously, I'm going to be the ramen car. Alright, ramen truck. Let's go. Haha! Ow! I'm like, haha, watch as I deftly avoid this. And then I didn't deftly avoid it. Okay, I will say, this game controls as you would expect cars of this size and shape to control. The thing is, like, how do I get a cannon? Like, everyone has a cannon except me. Oh no, that guy got a penny. Or whatever yen coin. I don't know what yen coin is equivalent to a penny in size. Oh, that was amazing. It would have been even more amazing if I had maintained that lead. But you know, it was pretty cool that I just got like knocked into first place for a little while. It is an adorable little car. You know, maybe. What? I don't know what's happening. Select loser. Oh, so I can... This is weird. Okay, I thought like I'd stolen their part, but I don't have it. Some of them have coins, as that was the thing with penny racers, that you put a penny on the back of them. Man, these things control like a fucking penny racer. They're very light and very boxy, and they feels like they control like that. Oh, I have a horn. Is that a... Yeah. All right. What would I do if I was in charge of 6th edition? If I was in, I assume you mean D&D 6th edition. That's the obvious interpretation. Fire everyone. That's what I would do. I would fire everyone, bring in a completely new team of designers. Because here's the thing. I'm not the best designer ever. There's lots of people who are better designers than me. And if I were, put in charge of a big project, that's what I would do, is I would find the designers who are better than me. Like, I don't know. I can't think of anything I would want to do with D&D. I feel like the only thing that you can really do to save D&D at this point would be to start, like, trimming out massive amounts of things. Because D&D has become the joke. Oh, every party has a goblin and a comic relief kobold and 3 cat people. And a tiefling. And a skeleton. Like, there's no consistency. It no longer has, like, a distinctive fantasy feel to it. It feels more like someone's shitty DeviantArt fic. People actually wrote fics on DeviantArt. That was a thing. So yeah, stripping it back down to just, like, a coherent set of options that make sense within the world. Can I skip this? No, I can't. Alright. I feel like I could try another car, but, like, they gave me a ramen truck. How am I supposed to, like, have any interest in any car other than the ramen truck? Ooh, fancy. Race them pennies. No. Honestly, I think it's the same problem that the new Tunnels of Trolls has. But Tunnels of Trolls has always been a bit more in that vein. Mainly from them refusing to do the thing. I don't think this song sounds like the Amazing Digital Circus. I think the Amazing Digital Circus took influence from this era of composition. So I've actually seen a... because the very first episode even starts with it being like... doesn't it start with it being like low res and then like fading into the high res that it's in? I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched the first episode. And now they're up to the last episode. We're finally going to find out that actually Kane is the only human and everyone else is an AI. I realize it's a little late for that theory, but... Yeah, I know. I said it's a little. I realize it's a little late for that theory. But you know, there could still be a twist. There could still be a twist, like, you know, maybe maybe Kinger's the AI. Maybe, now that we've already gone to his backstory. Maybe, okay, you know what? Yeah. So the impression I got from the Jax flashback is that they don't have, yeah. Like that fucking game that I always forget the name of, where it turns out that you're just a you know, consciousness that had been scanned like 100 years ago, and then rebooted in a robot body. That, like, they are a human consciousness, but they're not like in little pods somewhere. That there aren't bodies for them to go back to. In Jax's case, I think he's dead. And that was what he, you know, saw that made him push the button and realize that shutting down the simulation would kill all of them. That's the big thing, is throughout the whole series, they've been kind of working under the assumption that, like, their bodies are in pods somewhere, and that, like, they'll get out and go back to their bodies. But, like, even talking about it, they're like, oh, the last thing I remember is putting on some weird headset while urban exploring. And it's like, okay, so you put on the headset, it scanned you into the system, and then, like, you left. So there is no, there's no body to go back to. I don't think so. The only direct implication of trauma occurring to someone was that one episode with Jax, as far as I recall. Also, I'm just gonna say this. It would be very interesting if it ended that way. If it ended with them being like, oh wait, we're all stuck here forever because we don't have any bodies to go back to, and everything just goes back to the status quo. Because that is a complaint I've had about the series, is that, like, there's big revelations and then everything goes back to the status quo. Big revelation, everything goes back to the status quo. Oh, we get salient Kinger, and then it just goes right back. So if that was intentional, then that could be a thing if they were going for that. They're going for the idea that everything inevitably is going to lead back to this point where things are stuck this way and can't be changed. That's the problem with media, is sometimes things seem like they're poorly done, and it turns out they were just making a point. The important thing is, I am not going to see the finale in a theater. I don't know if there's one showing around me, but even if there is, I won't, because I'm not interested in doing so. So I can pretty confidently say that I'm not going to watch the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. Because I know bitches on the internet. I know bitches on the internet. There's no way I can go like a week early they're releasing it in theaters before on the internet. So like there's no way whatever the big reveal is in the end of the last episode isn't going to be all over the fucking internet by the time it gets to YouTube. That's why I always have to watch the episodes immediately. That and Hell of a Boss, I have to watch the episodes immediately. Because the fandom's a little bit, not good at keeping secrets. I'm really annoyed by the fact that I can't, I can't skip this. I would really love to be able to skip this. Okay, that's weird. Huh. Okay, why is that like that? Okay, no, that should be there. Okay, something was weird with my setup. No, wait, that's not right. That should be here. Something's wonky going on. Honestly, I haven't even looked. Oh, that was a hard... Well, okay, fine. Well, I was gonna go to Ruins. This is the final stage. But, like... I haven't even looked at those theaters around here, because it's just, like, I don't care enough for that. I'm not... Like, I understand what they're going for. And yeah, if it does well in theaters, that will be a good sign for adult animation as a especially indie adult animation as a valid art form. But like, I'm just like, that's what it is. The theatrical release thing is kind of them trying to be like, okay, can we do this? Can we put like an independently produced cartoon in a theater and have people go and watch it? Because we still, in this modern age, lots of people love to determine the validity of media based on how much money was behind it. Or being, like, shown through a legitimate channel. Like, if someone makes an independent film, oh, that's just a stupid independent film. Who would watch an independent... Oh, but if Fox Searchlight Pictures picks it up and puts it in a theater, then it has been given the okay. You've been given the approval of your corporate masters to like it. Yeah, I find Digital Circus and the Helliverse cartoons are very interesting in people being very confused by aesthetically pleasing adult animation. This is a topic I've gone off on so many times, but for some reason we decided as a society, I'm blaming South Park specifically for starting this trend, that to be adult animation, it has to look like shit. Big Mouth, that one where there are park rangers, like every fucking adult all those random adult animated series that you see on the Netflix recommended but never watch because they look so abysmally bad. Oh, Rick and Morty, there's another one. Like, they're all defined by having bad art. Look, Archer. They're all defined by intentionally looking bad. They look like shit so that they don't look like a children's cartoon. They don't look good. See, here's the thing. Okay, so Family Guy is just a knockoff of The Simpsons. So Family Guy and the knockoffs of Family Guy aren't as bad because they weren't trying to look bad, only not trying to look good. Whereas something like Archer or Big Mouth, I keep saying, is intentionally trying to look bad. The characters are specifically designed to look as ugly as possible to make it clear that this is a adult cartoon and it's not supposed to be judged on an aesthetic quality. That it's not supposed to look good because that's for kids. Things that look good are for kids. People desperately, you know, like people who watch children's anime, and then if you're like, oh, you're watching kids cartoons, they're like, no, it's anime. In Japan, everyone watches anime, and it's like, okay, yes. In Japan, it's very normal for adults to watch anime. Like Sai-san, not Naruto. Children's anime is still children's anime. There are adults who watch children's anime, and they are regarded in Japan the same way adults who watch children's anime are regarded here in America. If anything, it might be more socially acceptable to watch children's anime in America. Like, look at Dragon Ball. Alright. And especially in Mexico. Oh. Anyway, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I did 5 tracks, and that's what I do for racing games. I do one thing or 5 tracks, so that's it for the Penny Racers. Alright. Now I've got another one of those games that people really like, and like, I don't have anything against. It's just, people make such a big deal about it that it makes me not want to play it, because I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. February 8th, 1998. Let's go. Oh, Mario and his friends. Oh, what could possibly be wrong? Oh, they're talking about who among them is the biggest star. The superstar. Pretty sure it's Wario. A superstar must be strong, says Wario. Okay. Donkey Kong's got bragging rights for strength. Oh, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. Come on, fight. Come on, come on, fight, fight, fight. Luigi, don't stand in the middle. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Luigi. Are they fighting over Luigi? Do they both want to smooch him? Perhaps Mario... No, Mario's the worst character here. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's not interested in Mario. I mean, Peach is pretty cool. Like, she's definitely on my top 5. We can forget Yoshi. Like, Yoshi is the second least interesting after Mario. Like, Toad has more personality than Mario. Oh, if you want to be a superstar like Toad. Okay, what does it take to become a superstar? Do we have to... Does it take strength? This is like the worst Luigi model I've ever seen. Like, I know there haven't been a lot in the N64 era, but that is the worst. And a decent Peach. Oh, you have an idea? Does it involve a giant board game? Use the warp pipe in Mushroom Village and head out into an adventure. Okay. Alright. I never would have assumed that this game had a plot. Do you want to head into adventure? Not really. Yeah, Luigi's the first to step forward. And then Wario, because Wario is cool. Yeah, everyone except Mario is going after it. Because Mario's the worst. I don't know. I haven't played a Mario game since 64. So I don't know what role Toadsworth occupies. I only know that he exists. All right. I am not doing a Toad voice. See, I can, but I'm not going to because my throat's already hurting a little bit from doing all that goofy voice. Show me around Mushroom Village. Okay. Okay. The Mushroom Bank. Keep your items here. Okay. The Mushroom Shop, you can buy items here. Minigames house, play minigames here. Choose the settings here. This raft can take you to Minigame Island. What's the difference between the Minigame Island and the Minigame house? Okay, what are the options? Who's this?
Good evening.
Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this? Who is this funky toad? Why is this funky toad?
Good evening.
I'm so fascinated by this toad.
Yeah.
This is now my favorite Mario character. There's only two options. And there's only two options and one of them involves this guy. With his funky groovy voice. Yeah, see, unfortunately, I never had a GameCube and I never had Super Mario Galaxy. So, like I said, I have not played a Mario game since 64. I didn't play New Super Mario Brothers, and the Wii was the last Nintendo. No, the Wii was not the last Nintendo console I owned. The Wii is the last console I owned. Period. All right, let's go to adventure. I guess I'll hear the game rules. Alright, we're gonna head to adventure after this. Object of the game clear. Become the superstar. Superstar, you must collect more stars than anyone else. Collecting stars and other rules will be explained after this in the board map. So let's go to the board map. Okay. Welcome to the board. This is the first map. First, I'll explain how the game progresses. Okay. We decide turn order by hit the spinning dice block to make a number appear. The higher the number goes first, the lower number goes last. Press the A button to stop spinning block. Okay. Second is Luigi. Third is Pecha. And Yosh. Okay. Number of spaces shown on the block. 1. Okay. Oh no. Four, 5, 6. Minigame space, okay. Ah. Oh. A variety of happenings. Different things happen depending on the map. Oh. Are any of them a gangbang? Alright. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum. Depending on how the blocks match up, you can steal coin stars from other players. Bowser. That Bowser fella, I tell you. Uh-huh. Do. Okay, minigames. Characters are grouped by red and blue, and the type minigame is determined. If a player has stopped on a question, the computer says it blue or red randomly. Okay. A 4-player minigame begins. In red and blue, change determined by color. Okay. Okay. 1 versus... Okay. 1 versus 3 minigame. Okay. Next, the minigame is chosen randomly from among the many minigames available. Okay. Pull over. Okay. Alright. Okay. By paying the character coins, they'll help you out in different ways. I, Toad, have many stars. I will trade you a star for 20 coins. Okay, Toad. Who will steal coins and stars from other characters for you? To steal a car, it will cost you 50 coins. Koopa Troopa is your guide on the maps. Okay. Meet him. He'll give you a 10-coin present. Okay. Bowser is always plotting to foil your adventure. When you meet Bowser, he will always play some kind of trick on you. Okay. Okay, board maps collecting stars. First award, Game Star Award, getting those games. Second, Coin Star. Excuse me. God, I hate being the kind of person who is actually willing, like, will sit through all the instructions instead of just going to the game and then complaining that I don't know how to play. Okay. Alright, let's play. Let's go. Yeah. Game settings. Okay. First, how many people will play this game? Just me. Okay, I want to be Peach or Wario. I want to be Peach. I like Peach, she's cute. Okay, Wario, Donkey Kong, and Luigi. Do I want them all to be hard? Do I want Wario, Donkey Kong, and Luigi to all be hard? I swear I did not choose the only female character so that I could make this joke. It's just a coincidence. DK's Jungle Adventure. Use the star power to map difficulty 1. Peach's birthday cake. Yoshi's Tropical Island. Wario's Battle Canyon. Luigi's Engine Room. Mario's Rainbow Castle. I don't know. Might as well just go with DK's Jungle Adventure. You know what? The Rainbow Castle looks cool. And also it's easy. Choose the number of turns you'll play. Okay, 20 is the last. Alright. Let's go. Mario's Rainbow Castle. find it very interesting how the backgrounds are all, you know, pre-generated, considering that the N64 had such an issue with storage space. Alright, Koopa Troopa. Yeah. The rainbows disappear and the name Rainbow Castle has been forgotten. Reveal the shining Rainbow Castle once more. Okay, one piece of night. The Toad may change places with Bowser. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get a 10. So that'll make things easier for me. Alright. Let's get some stars. Okay. Peach, start. Ooh! This is kind of a nice relaxing jam. Alright, let's pound. Let's go to Pound Town. Alright. Hip drop onto the flat top post. Try to remember which are flat and which are pointy before the butterflies land. I can run around in circles. Controls. Move. A jump. A and Z hip drop. Watch carefully. Look beneath the butterflies and you'll see parts of the post. Okay. Okay. I'm sure I'll do fine.
Start.
It's much easier to tell the difference than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. Is there no way I can fast forward through their turns? No. Wario. As you all know, I am an ardent Wario apologist.
Start. Miss.
Yeah, take that, Wario. You'll never be as rich as Peach. She owns a whole kingdom. Alright. 4-player game. Crazy Cutter. Alright, cut the fossilized characters free. Use analog stick to move along the line. Move. The point is to cut as cleanly as you possibly can. You get more points by staying right on the line. Okay. Alright, I think I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I'm doing better than Donkey Kong.
Finish.
Wario did better than me. Because Wario is always the better man. All right. Do. See, this is one of those games where I can only imagine this being fun with a full complement of other people. Like if I was playing with 4 friends, I played Mario Party on the Wii. I played Mario Party on the Wii, and it was fun because I had I was playing with 3 friends, so we like all had person. There was no CPU. DK's coin goes to Luigi.
Ah! I got the yellow coin. Yeah, take that, Donkey Kong.
Happenings. Oh no, Bowser. It is Bowser. Okay, 4-player game. Castaways. I assume we're going to be, like, casting fishing rods. I was right! Haha! Many coins drifting by. Push analog stick to cast your line and rotate analog stick to roll it in. Okay. To do a long cast, push hard. To do a short cast, push lightly. Oh, I think I know how to push. Sometimes you have to push hard, sometimes you have to push lightly. I understand that, you know. I think we all do.
Start.
Aha! Yeah, okay. Wow, I'm doing amazingly bad at this. Oh, I got one.
Finish.
Yeah, +1. All right. And boom. All right, DK. Wow. I mean, technically, I guess Luigi deserved it. Alright, we're all taking on Luigi. Alright, coins come out of these sturdy blocks when you break them. The person with the hammer can break them in one hit. Person with a hammer, move over there. Person without a hammer, jump, attack. Okay. If you get attacked, you will drop the hammer. Anyone can grab the dropped hammer. Coins come out of these. Okay.
Start.
You know, fuck you, Luigi. Yeah,
Finish.
take that, everyone who isn't Peach. Alright, tied with Donkey Kong. Especially, like, with the one-player games. Like, okay, I gotta sit here and watch Donkey Kong play a game. I gotta watch the computer play a game by itself.
Start.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Finish.
Oh. Alright, Wario. Four-player game. Grab bag. It's a coin stealing free-for-all. Grab players' bags by pressing B repeatedly. Okay. When grabbed, press B to escape. So do you just hammer B? Okay. Alright, try to grab everyone's sack.
Start.
Grab your sack, grab your sack. I'm gonna grab your sack, Wario. Yeah, got your sack, Wario. Don't you steal, don't grab Peach's sack. Oh. Man, why is everyone grabbing Peach's sack? No one wants to grab Wario's sack because it's probably smells like garlic. Let's be honest.
Finish.
Oh, did I win? Huh. Peach is that. 9. Oh wait, I can't sing along with the music because there's a delay. I forgot. Ah, take that, oh Wario. 2v2 game. Okay. Alright, hand car havoc. Alright, raise the hand cars as teams 2. The more the two of you press A, the faster you will go. Okay. If you move L or R left or right against the lean, you can go around corners without losing speed. Okay, against the lean. Okay. I want to hit A. See, this is the great thing about having these. I'm like, wait, that's the blue button.
Go.
Wait, no, what do you... I went the wrong way. I mean, Luigi. Luigi leaned the wrong way. It was all Luigi's fault.
Draw.
That went great.
What? Why are you stealing coins from Peach? Steal coins from Luigi.
Well, I wasn't first. Alright, paddle battle. Or paddle battle. Because you're allowed to pronounce T's in words. Paddle battle. There we go. Paddle your boat down the river with an analog stick. Shy guys hiding on the banks will poke you with spears if you get too close. Okay.
Start.
I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Finish.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Okay, we're at 31. I will do one more round, and then I'm going to say goodbye to Super Mario Party. Okay, well, actually, you know what? I'll do it until I get there. Now Bowser's there. That I feel like that's a fair. fair amount to play the game. I wish it told me how many rounds were left. Okay, run the bulb down to the socket. Punch the boos before they grab you. Oh, person with light bulb, person without light bulb. Okay. Attack them free. Okay.
Ready? Go!
Like...
Miss!
Okay. Oh, we all lost 5. Excuse me. All right. All right. Yeah. It's not Toad though, it's Bowser. What's gonna happen now? Must have been hard to come so far. It must have been hard to come so far. Only to lose. It's my loss. I must give you the shining star. What? What? You saying the star is fake? It's a real star. Yeah, it's a real star. It'll cost you 40 coins. Alright, see ya. Wow, 10 coins. Okay, I'll play this game. Knock Block Tower. Oh, the next game's actually... Oh, I'm not sure if the next game's gonna be fun. It might be fun. A stack of wood blocks comes crashing down. Break the boxes to get the treasure chest on top. Okay. Don't mistakenly attack the blue thwomps instead. You'll get knocked away. Okay.
Start! Miss!
That's what I wasn't supposed to do. Okay, but I said I was only going to play it through there. And I did. February 9th, 1999. I dropped my phone. Well, I didn't knock my phone. I, like, threw it across the room. Okay. As I said, doing a do-over. Doing a do-over on this one. February 8th, 1999. This should work now. I say as if, like, it shouldn't have worked the first time.
and gentlemen, and welcome to WCW Nitro.
Alright, so... got Sting, who showed up recently in AEW. He showed up very recent. Well, I mean, he showed up to encourage Darby Allin, and then he showed up again to deliver a, not quite a eulogy, but like a speech for Ted Turner. Paul White, I haven't seen... He was briefly in one of the pay-per-views, and I think he just went away. I don't know where he went. Point is, Chris Jericho's still in fucking AEW, and there's a whole storyline with him and Ricochet going on right now. And boy, I don't care about that. It's it is the least interesting feud ever, my friend. The last pay-per-view, during their match, my friends and I, we were standing in the kitchen talking. We're oh, Jericho's fighting Ricochet. Let's just not continue with that. Alright, so Goldberg, because he played Santa in Santa's Sleigh. Okay. I still don't know, okay.
1, 2, 3. Booger wins.
Huh. I feel like...
Kicked out. Backbreaker.
I feel like I'm pushing buttons and nothing's happening. Oh yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to WCW Nitro.
Easy. Unlimited ring out time. Alright. Button configuration. Punch, chop, kick, action. Why is there no grab? Hey, it's Halloween Havoc. How did I do that? See, the thing is, I'm doing things. I'm doing things and not knowing how I'm doing them. It's not just oh, I can't do any moves. It's I do the moves and don't know how I did them. Okay. WCW Nitro. N64 controls. Move list and guide. Frequently asked questions. Why is this game so bad? Character list. I don't just... How are the fucking controls? Basic moves. Taunt, opponent on ground. Kick, block, action, switch focus, taunt. Chop, kick, action. Standing moves. Drop kick, throw out of ring, hip toss, snapmare. Okay, so you have to push a button and a direction. Okay, that's how you have to do it. Can I use the D-pad? Okay. Okay, that's how you have to do it. Problem is, I don't know. I put unlimited ring out on. I'm double checking. Yeah, ring out time, unlimited. Fine. I'll just stay in the ring. Fuck you, Macho Man Randy Savage. The serious problem with these games is I never know how, like, there's always, I always end up getting ringed out at least once because I just don't know how to get back in the ring. Ah, wait. Ah. It's the Nitro Girls. I only know how to do one move, so I'm just gonna keep spamming one move. Come on. Pin. No, pin? Pin? I thought that was pin. I thought the controls told me that was pin. How do I pin? Down, C up, C up. Scoop slime? What's it? Ah, fuck. So I guess button mashing is just the way to go. I have no idea how I did a vertical suplex. I like doing vertical suplexes though, so I'd like it if I knew how I did it. Okay, maybe if I search for it. Vertical suplex. Left and up C. Okay. Oh.
Vertical suplex. Vertical suplex.
So apparently, if you get thrown in the ring, you just have to restart because you can't get back in. Is what I've determined. See, it's an interesting thing where I was like, oh, this game will either be good or terrible, and boy, did it really prove itself to be one of those two. There we go. Okay, stay out of the ring. I don't care. You wanna get out of the ring? That's your business. Okay, fine. I will. Is there a run button? Is there a get the fuck away from Ryan? Do you? Okay. No. No. Great. No, I don't fucking care about you, Randy Savage. Why is he allowed to get back in the ring and I'm not? How the fuck did I do that? Seems like a bit of a balance issue that if the opponent throws you out of the ring, you immediately lose. And you can't even turn off the ring out timing. Like, that seems like, you know, a poor game design choice. Cool, now he can get timed out.
Top right at center. It's the powerbomb.
It's literally all I have to do now.
The powerbomb. Look who's running out to help.
Because there's no pin button. Okay, fuck this. I understand why WCW games were not received well after Revenge. So that was a fucking waste of time. However, maybe this will be better. March 1st, 1999. I don't have it set up properly. Now I do. No, I don't. Now I do.
Snowboard Kids 2!
Oh my god, Snowboard Kids 2!
Snowboard Kids 2!
Let's train. Let's learn how to snowboard kids too.
Ready? Go!
Alright. Jump by pressing the A button to move forward. Tilt the control stick to the left and right to turn. Woo! But don't turn too far or you'll slow down. A coin is worth 100 gold. Enter a shop with 100 gold to buy weapons and armor. Weapons. Enter the red shop to buy weapons. Press the Z button to shoot. Hold down the control stick when using the bomb to shoot behind you. Okay. Item. Blue shop to buy buttons. Press B button to use items. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is make sharp turns, hold down the control stick with the bottom right left. Woo! Yeah, sharp turns. Oh wait, the fan. No. No. Grab trick. Press C button while in the air to do a grab trick. Okay. Press and hold the A button, then hold down the control stick and release the A button. You'll fall if you try to land while spinning. Okay. Okay, so bam. Nope. Combination. See while doing a spin. I like how they just made this assumption. Okay. Press the A button and hold down the control stick, release the A button, then tap A button repeatedly. Okay. I did it wrong. It's not very... It's a little annoying that they give you one shot at all of these. They did the same thing in the first one. In a rival shot, you'll see... Okay. Jump. If the time is correct, you can dodge their attack by jumping. When you hit a wall and slow down, hold the joystick upwards and jump to accelerate faster. I do like the lift in these games. I like this element of multiple laps, but you have to end and then go back to the top.
Final lap.
Jump. Nope. Okay. Jump.
Snowboard Kids 2.
Ooh, this is a nice, I like character select screens where they're all together. Or hanging around a lodge. 1080 still at the best. Let's go with her again. Oh man, yeah, I chose the right character. Okay, dog. I'll go to Sunny Mountain. I'm sure this is fine. Enter Damien. Okay. Oh, there's gonna be a story. Okay. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're all just snowboarding, and then this dick shows up. How dare he throw bombs at us while we're snowboarding? A core part of the game.
Ready? Go!
Aha! No one can see me now. I'm invisible. I don't know what advantage being invisible gives me, but I assume it's something. Wow, I love being in first and then having some bullshit like that put me in last. Yeah. final lap. I pushed the wrong button. Here we go. Welcome to the Snow Town. There are various stores in the town. Go near one and press A to enter. I will take you around the town. This is the paint shop. Yeah, I figured that by the fact that it said paint shop. Change the design of your board. Save money and please come to the store. This is Wendy's Internet. Check for info through the computer. You'll find it useful. Okay. This is the Snow Times office. You can work part-time here. What? Use this telephone to save and quit the game. There's also the school. You could meet Slash and his friends here. Press A button by the clock to play Speed Cross. You can get to school. Can you get to school by 8:30? No. No, I can't. Too early for me. This is the board shop. Okay, various boards are available here. Okay. This is the Penguin House. Yeah, I gathered. That's where the trick game is. Okay. You can enter the courses from the edge of town. Okay. That's the end of the tour. Good luck in clearing all the courses. Bye-bye. Okay.
Here I come.
Well, how dare you? I mean, at least, you know, it's always good to give your partner a warning before you come, but, you know.
Here I come.
Slash Kami, all-around type. Active and naughty. Nancy Neal, trick type, nice and reliable. Jam, Kuen Mun? All-around type. Wait, a conceited brat. That's why he keeps saying, here I come. Linda Maltine, speed type, snobbish brat. Tommy Farsi, speed type, easygoing glutton. Wendy Lane, trick type, loves inventing stuff. Is that it? It just tells me about the people? Wow, that's very useful. Okay. Be a paperboy. Deliver to all the houses to receive a bonus. Okay. Newspaper delivery. Yeah, we're all just chilling. Wow. Oh, dang. They've really stepped up the presentation in this version.
Ready? Go!
Okay, so I'm assuming that I want to do that. Okay, I was right. I was correct in my assessment. Yeah. I missed that one. The thing is, I don't know how many. Yeah, I don't know how many. There's one this way. There we go. Okay. I'm out of papers. I'm out of papers and I have 37 seconds. 34 seconds. 33 seconds. Ah. Okay, well, that wasn't very interesting. Oh, character select, that's all this is. Okay. So there's nothing, like, interesting here. There's no, like, oh, here's where you can... Alright, I can do tricks. I can turn tricks.
Ready? Go! Good! Good!
Wow, that went really well. so I'm not going to have enough speed, and I'm not going to be able to do a trick off this jump, I'm guessing. I think I needed 300 points to qualify, which I very much did not meet. Okay, we'll try that again. Yes, let's begin the trick festival. Let's turn some tricks.
Ready? Go! Good! 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 Time over!
How did I get...
Alright. Sunny Mountain, Turtle Island. Sunny Mountain, Turtle Island. Sunny Mountain, Turtle Island. Oh, that's right, Turtle Island. I already tried Sunny Mountain. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Characters get different outfits. I like this. I like the idea that the characters just get different outfits on different courses. Yeah, let's race. Fuck this guy and his crabs.
Ready? Go!
I don't think I'm fucking snowboard racing in heels. Ah, thought I could make that one. I probably should have expected that, but I didn't. Ah. That is fucking brutal. See, that seemed like it was going to be a jump, but it's not a jump. Hey, a mermaid. I like mermaids.
Final lap.
Just in case. I think I can go right or left here, and I'm going to try and go left. Ooh! Oh, this is a much cooler way to go. Yeah, I actually came in first. And did a sassy little hip thing. Which is only slightly awkward if you remember that these characters are like 11. Oh boy. Treasure. I hope it's not full of crabs. I feel like we have a running gag going with the crabs. Yeah, okay, what? What the fuck was that? Okay, I get it, okay. So, like, he was trying to get her to open it because it was a trick, and then he didn't. It didn't work. Alright. Let's deliver some papers. Ugh.
Ready?
No.
Go!
I feel like that's the secret. They gotta get really close to them. So far, this scheme seems to be working. The scheme is no longer working. Okay, so I can do a bunch. I can't trick off of that. Okay. Nope. I think I might actually be doing worse than I did last time. I'm not sure. No, I feel like I was already out of newspapers by the time I got here last time.
Goal!
Okay, so I got a lot of money. I mean,
Welcome!
okay, things cost a lot of board. Things cost a lot more. Cost a lot of money. Speedboard 2, speedboard. Oh, that's more than I get. These are all more than I get.
Come again!
That's what she said. All right. That's what she said. Okay, Sunny Mountain, Turtle Island, Jingle Town. I wonder if this is going to be Christmas themed. Man, I'm gonna look really silly if this isn't Christmas themed in any way. Ah, yes, the best character. Yeah, our snowman's better. Yeah, we're gonna race, teach him a lesson.
Ready? Go! Good!
Ah. I thought the wings gave out at just the wrong time. Ah, ski bunnies. Oh no. Yes. Yes. That is the problem with this game, is that not getting here first can really fuck you up. So as I was saying about video games in general, this is one of those cases where they made, you know, the second video game and took the things that were good in the previous one and made more of the things that were good in the previous one. Like, this definitely feels like Snowboard Kids, but, like, more refined and with more options and stuff. Gotta not hit one of these bunnies this time. That's the mistake I made last time. And sometimes I mess up doing it right. That's another mistake I make. Okay, I really should have gone to that time. Oh, I forgot there was one lap left.
Final lap.
Thought that was the last lap and I was just like being silly. And then messed up. I barely made that with a power-up. I think I have, like, the slimmest lead right now. Alright, well that was 30 minutes. Alright, so March 17th, 1999. Twisted Metal. Oh wait, I'm not Twisted Metal, it's Vigilante 8. I can't believe how I could have confused this and Twisted Metal. Difficulty. Okay. Whatever.
Hey, let's get wild, okay?
Okay. Okay, protect oil pumps. Hey, are those missiles? I thought I wanted them. You know, I don't want those missiles. Kind of lame. There we go. That's how I fire a missile. That's how I fire my laser. Oh my god! It's not even close to funny how much this is a worse version of Twisted Metal. The astounding thing with these games is that presumably they had, like, playtesters. Who played the game and didn't say, oh, this controls like trying to teach a hippo to do ballet. That's not very nice. The hippos did ballet in Fantasia. Like trying to teach a soggy bag of sawdust. It's like trying to teach a soggy bag of sawdust to do ballet. Mission failed, then why am I still here? Where's the other cars? Hey, a mysterious green square. I got green square power. Palomino wrecked. Total. Yay. I killed the Palomino. I failed the objective though, so... Where's the other car? What's this X? Okay, I got ×2 power. Yeah, okay, I killed 2 people. Is that really the sort of thing that should be celebrated? Sheila finally catches up with her uncle, but Convoy orders her to return home. Sheila refuses, so Convoy sends her to the Hoover Dam, believing it's safe. He is wrong. Okay. Yeah, being able to fire only forward while also going over uneven terrain is like a really good game design decision. There we go. Teach you to have bees. And nuts. God damn it. Okay, it's the B guy. I'll finish killing him. I was killing him pretty good earlier. I like how they clearly didn't have a distance render model of the damaged versions. So it looks undamaged until you get close to it. No? Where? Oh no, player 1 destroyed. Wow, that was the worst Twisted Metal I've ever played. Alright, now, March 18th, 1999. I've just been, like, this stream has just been pushing the bar lower and lower and lower, and it's honestly kind of impressive. Gas, brakes, steering, okay. Wait, I don't want single. I want a series. Yes, light series. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm like, the cars are being held by a thing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Is that on the cars? Really? Okay, so I can be a golf cart. Really? There are 4 options and one of them's a golf cart. If there were like 20 options and one was a golf cart, I would be like, okay.
On your mark, get set, go!
But we're making one of the 4 options a joke. Hey, Gauntlet Legends. I'll be playing that one eventually, I think. I think it came out on the N64. California, California speed. This game feels familiar.
Checkpoint!
Like that, the Gauntlet Legends billboards and that like little mappy thing in the corner feel really familiar. Like I played another game from Midway that was like the same engine. Wow, that's Midway's headquarters.
Checkpoint!
Hey, Nintendo Power. Which I feel like I also saw in another Midway racing game. Alright. Oh man. I mean, you know, we all of us who are from the area, you know, we all, you know, driving through the weird tunnels and the giant circuit boards, and it's a problem, you know. A lot of congestion in the giant computers. Sometimes things get a little scuzzy. No. Santa Cruz, where people smoke marijuana.
On your mark, get set, go!
I mean, admittedly, people smoke marijuana all over California, but especially in Santa Cruz. I mean, they do other drugs in Santa Cruz, too. Oh, wait. I hope the last game had sound. It might not have. See, being from California, it's very interesting because I play games and like watch movies and TV shows, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, Santa Cruz," and I'll be like, "Oh, Yeah, Santa Cruz to Californians, it means something very different than Santa Cruz to out-of-towners. Was Midway stationed in California? I don't know. I mean, it makes sense, but also it's Midway. One of the companies who failed the hardest at adapting from arcade to console games. The University of Santa Cruz's mascot is a banana slug.
Checkpoint.
In like like central to Northern California, we have banana slugs. Unfortunately, I live in Southern California where we don't have banana slugs. Hey, rude. Look at this Yahoo. I don't know who is this. Look at this wise guy. Listen here, Buster Brown. You can't be. This is my thing. It's a breakneck battle for second place. Okay, I should probably figure out how to make a sharp turn. That worked, kind of. We're going into a wacky place again. Yeah, we're on the boardwalk. That's kind of wacky. Oh, we're going on to the roller coaster. Oh man, we're racing on the roller coaster, guys. This game is like, I feel like it's inconsistent. Like it's adding little bits of wackiness, but like it's not full-blown wacky. Like if it was full-blown wacky, I'd be like, yeah, it makes sense that one of the 4 default cars is a golf cart. But there's only like a few little wacky pieces. Okay, I can't deny this is a pretty good roller coaster track. Splashdown. See, they should have put that one in that other place, Anaheim. They should put that in Anaheim because that's where they keep Disneyland. All right, next Central Valley. Room 1 mean? Well, I guess I won't find out.
On your mark, get set, go!
Okay, that was probably my fault for driving the wrong way on the highway. Oh man, Coconut Mall. I don't remember the Coconut Mall theme off the top of my head. But be assured that if I remembered the Coconut Mall music off the top of my head, I would be singing it right now.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
It's like the Blues Brothers. Race over, 4th place. Aw. Cool, I still get to move on to the next area. Mojave. I know it's Mojave. Okay, what does... Oh, I can change the rims on my car. Oh, my cart. Okay, and I can change the color. Maybe I'll go faster if I'm red. What's color 2? Okay. Okay, this will definitely make me go faster.
On your mark, get set, go! Checkpoint.
Wow, there was a golf cart in first place. I'm in a golf cart. I just totally zoned out. Genuinely, I fucking zoned out. I was thinking of something else, and then I like started paying attention again, and I'm like, oh, I'm in first place, and now I'm paying attention. I'm in 5th place, so I need to start zoning out again. I'm gonna try to zen this thing by zoning out and thinking about something else.
Checkpoint.
That's not working. I can't do it. I can't do it voluntarily. Man, I've heard that "Here We Go" clip so many times and so many different things. It's like drama. Dude. Feels much mayhem, causing drama. Radical drama with a need to bomba. Thick MCs need to hang 'em higher. I don't remember the rest of it.
Checkpoint.
But like, if you're thinking, oh, I heard that in a video game before, that's because it's been in like 10 video games. So are those aliens? Are there secret alien bases in Mojave? Admittedly, I've never been to Mojave, so I can't be sure. Like the giant computer in Silicon Valley, that's really there. I like how there's all these aliens and then a couple of ladies in bikinis. Why aren't the aliens in bikinis? Maybe that's what I'm into, you know? San Diego. They have a zoo there. They have pandas. Steam-powered giraffe used to play at that zoo, but they don't anymore. They're too famous to do that now.
On your mark, get set, go!
Where am I? Oh yeah, San Diego. Oh, there's the boobs. There's the boobs. Those are an actual thing. They're nuclear reactors, I think? I don't know. They're I think they're some part of a nuclear power plant. And they look just as much like boobs. Actually, they look more like boobs than they look like here in real life. And now we're in Mexico. Yeah, it's crazy. You can literally just drive into Mexico. Like if you don't live in a state bordering, or like near the border. If you don't live near the border, it might be weird to think about that. You can just, or I guess if you're from Europe, that may seem totally normal. But if you're in like the Midwest, probably weird that you can just literally just like drive into another country, like it's totally normal. I've never done it personally. Like I've been with people who are driving into Mexico, but I've personally never driven into Mexico. Submarine. Fortunately, I don't know that much San Diego stuff, so I can't feel I don't know what this is supposed to be. Well, I don't want to redo the whole week. I did 5 races. That's what I always do. All right, now from March 23rd, 1999. One of the frickin' 1999est things ever. Oh boy. A Volkswagen Bug light branded game by Electronic Arts.
Racing. Welcome. Options.
This sounds absolutely awful. Okay. Reverse... Wait. Reverse is gas plus shift down. And shift down is Z. Okay, so I push Z to reverse. Okay.
One player. Championship. Novice circuit.
Car. I feel like maybe this wasn't VW Bug branded originally, and there were different kinds of cars. Because why does it even bother saying car? Also, they're all the same fucking car, so why do they have different stats? Okay, who's got highest top speed? Yellow.
Welcome to Coventry Cove. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, I do like that odometer gauge in the upper left. It's a little difficult to read, but like I like the aesthetics of it. Alright, take that, the one car behind me. This is awful. Here's the thing, is like, I feel like if you are into car racing, you are not also specifically into VW bugs. This is one of those games that I'm like, I have questions about who this game is for. Like, who's just like so fucking into bugs that they want a VW bug racing game? Also, are these good or bad? They're good, okay. This is such a bizarre thing to exist. Oh. That was a great way to lose my lead. Yeah, I did it again. I was like, this is clearly gonna be the correct decision. This castle shortcut's clearly gonna be the correct choice to make. On that tunnel. Oh well. Can I drive through this barn? That was just a guess. It just seemed like something that might be possible in the game. Like that mine, which I've not gone into. I feel like this wasn't the way that I went last time. Like there was a detour and it changed. Which I'm not against because doing 3 laps of this is not very fun. Yeah, first place. Good for me. I'm the best VW bug guy ever.
You're still in the game.
Okay.
Welcome to Mount Mayhem.
Oh boy, Mount Mayhem.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Bad start. Mount Mayhem. Okay, there's helicopters. Like big military helicopters, which leads me to believe that there's going to be some crazy shit going on. No crazy shit's been going on in this game. I don't know what that thing is that I got. And I feel like it wasn't worth putting myself back in 8th place. Impressive lead in the previous race is gonna help me a lot. So here's what I hate about playing these streams where I have to do like 8 racing games, is that they all control basically the same. They all control this basically the same, but handle differently. So like I'm used to the way the previous one handled, and now I go into this one and I have to get used to a whole new like system of handling. I think that might have been a secret cave. I couldn't get there fast enough to go up there. Maybe it's because I chose the car with the highest top speed, but like just the overall controls in this game feel sluggish. If you're playing on easy mode, you want to go with a car with the highest top speed because that's going to help you once you get in the lead. Once you get in the lead, it's going to help you maintain your lead. I don't know why there's so many helicopters around here. I feel like this. I was right. I missed a Nitro crate, but I was right about that being a shortcut, or maybe not a shortcut, but like an alternate path. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Oh, okay. That felt like one of those things where I was gonna like get hung up. Yeah, definitely not a shortcut.
It's a final lap.
Yeah, new record. Whoa, rude. Okay.
You're still in the game. Welcome to Inferno Isle. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Inferno Island. I think those crates are the bonus points. Oh, wow! I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. I didn't know you could dramatically explode. But also more racing games need... This is so weird. It's like... Alright, so we're doing Jurassic Park with VW bugs. Well, that was a really unfortunate landing. Okay, I may be in 5th place, but I got that one crate, so who's the real winner here? Ooh, I gotta try that next time. I'm noticing a pattern in this game where, like, I notice something on the first lap, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that on the next lap, and then on the next lap it's a really bad idea, and I fall really far behind for trying it. Like how I didn't even know you could explode, and now I've exploded twice. Oh man, there's a nitro thing the other way. I guess I'm going this way. Oh, there was a 10-point thing there, and I didn't get it. And now, oh, I'm in first. Cool. I really don't like track design where it's like, oh, if you continue going straight, you'll just get hung up in this little thing that you need to turn around through. I like the part with dinosaurs. Ah, fuck. Okay, honestly, I thought that was going to be a... I think I just got really lucky there. See the fucking... Yeah. Of course, it's so long. Now I don't even remember where the area is for that jump. Also, I didn't see a dinosaur this time, then, so I'm disappointed. Yay, dinosaur! Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Yeah, I think it's coming up because it was on the ocean. It's near the ocean on the left side. Arrow one of your left. It's gonna be like a dock, and I want to go on the dock, and then there's a jump. Yeah, here it is. That one actually did feel like a shortcut. There's the lava. And I shouldn't get cute in the lava cave. Because I remember where they're... Okay, I don't remember. I vaguely remember where that 10-point box was. It was right there. That's where it was. $10 points aren't going to help me if I'm blowed up. Or maybe they will, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the scoring system in this game. Okay, now... That's what I was assuming was going to happen last time. Yeah, Hong Kong. Alright. It's unfortunate that I only get to see one kind of dinosaur. Like, a Tyrannosaurus is an okay dinosaur, but it's not my favorite. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't kick a Tyrannosaurus out of bed or anything. Honestly, in general, I feel like a lot of the herbivorous dinosaurs are more interesting, but they don't get as much attention because they're not cool. Because all the carnivorous dinosaurs all kind of have the same basic features. Oh, fuck. No way. it was a mistake. See, Anyway, as I was saying, criticizing dinosaur design. All the carnivorous dinosaurs basically have the same features. They have, a head with tearing jaws, usually small arms, and then, am I stuck? Okay. And then a, thick, powerful tail and legs. Basically, to balance and then propel the mouth forward. That's what most carnivorous dinosaurs are. The Carnotaurus is a perfect example of that. That it's literally just a body designed to propel the mouth forward. Well, I guess I'm going this way. Oh no, the hut's on fire. Oh no, because there's an active volcano. A very active volcano.
Fourth place. Congratulations!
Oh, was that the whole circuit?
You've won novice. Now go for advanced.
Wow, I've won novice. What if I don't want to go for advance? What if I want to, that? So, unfortunately, from March 24th, 1999, maybe it won't run. No,
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wow. Sometimes these console games look so much like a shovelware PC game that it is amazing. Genuinely amazing. Okay. Single game. Rookie. 1 inning. Wait. 1 player home. Okay. Well, I don't fucking know baseball teams.
Today's game features the New York Yankees and the San Diego Padres.
Chork! Okay. If nothing else, this game has given me Chork.
Leading off the inning, Kilvio Vera.
Chork! Wow. All fans wearing sandals receive a new pair of socks. Let's go with a curveball. That wasn't what I was planning on doing. I am really confused about what just happened there.
Hit to center field.
Come on, second base guy.
One
Nope.
on and nobody out. Up next, Tony Gwynn.
Okay. Alright, Tony Gwynn. Let's hit you with a curveball.
Hit up the middle. 2 on and no outs. Next up, the third baseman.
Yeah, third baseman. All your basemen. I'm going to do a fastball. But he's never going to see it coming.
Foul ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your eyes on the action at all times. Baseballs hit into the stands can be dangerous.
I think there's like supposed to be wacky announcements, but like they're not very wacky.
Pulled down the left side. And a run scores. 2 on and no outs. Next up, the designated hitter.
Oh man, designated hitter. Alright. What if I hit him with a slider like Jerry O'Connell?
Hit up the right side.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
No problem. 1 out and 2 on. Up next, Greg Vaughn.
So far, this one isn't the worst baseball game I've ever played.
Foul ball. Hit to center field. What a collision. Dropped.
Ah.
And a run scores. Safe at second.
Hey, come on, this is the major leagues!
Sir, we are trying to play baseball. We do not need your commentary.
1 out and 2 on. Next up, Wally Joyner. That's foul. That's foul. Hit up the right side.
Okay.
Play made. 2 outs and 2 on. Up next, the center fielder. Deep fly ball to center field. Play made. That's the third out with 2 left aboard.
Yeah.
Leading off the inning, Chuck Nogga.
Okay, that was weird.
Hit to center field. One on and nobody out. Next up, Derek Jeter.
Hey, I recognize that name.
Hit to center field. Fly ball could score a run. Next up, Paul O'Neill.
All right.
Hit to center field. Play made. Over to first. Safe. Fly ball could score a run. Up next, the designated hitter.
I genuinely have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Change up down the middle. Two strikes on.
Wow. Like how I managed to, like...
Struck him out swinging.
I love how I managed to hit the first two fine. First three.
Hit to center field. And a run scores. 2 outs and 2 on. Up next, Tino Martinez. Change up inside. 1-0. Hit up the middle.
Oh.
Easy out. This game is over. The San Diego Padres win the game.
Okay, well that was good. That was tolerable because I made it a single inning. If I hadn't done that, it probably wouldn't have been as tolerable of an experience. So 128, and I do have one final game for this particular stream, which is hopefully not going to be horrible. So, from March 29th, 1999. Micro Machines 64 Turbo. Wow, I really hope this is not indicative of the quality of this game. Okay, fuck it. It's like one player. What?
You're right, man. Hi there. You're right, man.
Yeah, he's cool. He doesn't say anything.
You're right, man. Hi there.
God, this is so fucking 1999.
Hey, dude.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with Jade. I like her mohawk. This is one of the weirdest menus I've ever seen. Let's go with Turbo Level 3. I don't know what Turbo Level means. What? Press start. I am very... Wow. I feel like I would like this much better if it wasn't from a top-down perspective. I feel like I'm playing a fucking NES racing game, like RC Pro-Am. I feel like I'm playing RC Pro-Am. Okay, what's this one? Periodic Park. We're little tanks this time. Do we... But like, so it's very much like once you get ahead, you just if you get far enough ahead, you're fucking good. You are absolutely golden if you get far enough ahead. Ooh! You can bounce. Okay, so you can... So you can bounce them off stuff. But also it's a little... Why are there fucking landmines? The controls are tricky because it's always left to turn left, even if you're facing the other direction. Thinking about it, you know, isn't a problem. But you have to be thinking about it. That's the problem.
Witness the power. Oh, bad vibes.
Okay.
It's time now.
Ah! This is not the most intuitive controls. Okay. Oh, so I can lay a mine. I can get... I'll say, what's stopping me from doing this? Okay, that's what's stopping me from doing that.
No sweat. Oh, bad vibes.
It's so weird that they chose to go with fairly low-res pixel art for those specific sections. Oh, I can jump. Yeah, if you can get far enough ahead that they can't shoot you, you've won. I mean, technically, you can always fuck yourself over. Like that! You can forget that you needed to hit left to turn right, and vice versa.
Outrageous.
Yeah, outrageous, Dwayne.
Let's burn.
Oh, cool. Now the map moves. That doesn't make it difficult to navigate. Why is there a fucking ramp that sends you off the edge of the course? Oh man, I'm doing great. I totally haven't been laughed by everyone.
Witness the power. Oh, bad vibes.
Game over. Oh well. No, I don't really want to do this again. It was a weird game, but not a good game. Like, nothing there made me feel a need to continue playing. Alright, in a decision that I will almost certainly come to regret, I have decided that there are only 2 games left from March 1999, so I'm gonna knock those off the board as long as I'm here. So, March 30th, 1999. Oh, yes, okay. Rumble Pack's not attached to the controller. Yeah. A lot of problems with, okay, 2 big problems with the N64, both related to the slot in the back. Both related to the slot in the back. Because I actually have one there. Having to put the Rumble Pack in the same slot as the memory card was very annoying, as you may have noticed through a lot of these games where it's constantly like, if you'd like to use a Rumble Pack, insert the Rumble Pack now. Because you have to, like, take it out and put it back in and switch it with the memory cards. But then also the fact that you had memory cards. That, like, it had on-cart memory and a memory card. Which was confusing at the time. Because that was one of the things, is, like, cartridge games you can save on. And then to have a cartridge game be like, no, you can't save on this cartridge game. Or you can save, but also you need a memory card. See, like, people who don't know what they're talking about, they will criticize the N64 just by being like, oh, it had a silly controller. I have very specific complaints. Alright, transferring to Hub World. Let's run some loads. Calm before the storm. Calm during the storm. Calm after the storm. Calm with the storm. just calm. Oh, too bad there wasn't one more level. I was gonna be like, calm for daddy or something. Alright, calm before the storm. Transferring to level. Let's run some loads. Okay, so I can only go down at specific points. Okay, and I can rotate the camera. Okay. It's been a while since I played Lode Runner. Is that... Oh, Z. Oh, okay, that's a... Okay. Well. Lode Runner. I like that Lode Runner is the character's, proper name. Alright, so... how am I gonna do this? Okay. That's how I do it, okay. Wow, that is a surprisingly detailed model for how small it is on screen most of the time. A perfect score. Yeah, I'm pretty perfect, you know. Okay, so I want to go Sam, bam, and then bam. Oh, bam. Wait, why can't I bam, bam? Ah. So I assume this one I want to go like bam, bam. Yeah, I can't go bam, bam on that one. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. A perfect score. Yes, I'm often perfect. It's, no, it's a curse. Ooh, a diamond. Oh, a bomb or something. Okay, so whatever that is, I got one of it. Okay, I didn't want to go that way, I think. Okay, so it replenishes. The fuck is this? Transferring to level. I notice a lot of these games I play, I'm just like, the fuck is this? Bonus level. Okay, so... Okay, well I clearly fucked that up. I guess I don't have to... And nuts. Okay. Why does it take so long to restart current level? Okay. There we go. I'll have a bomb and go this way. It's gonna blow up all those, and I want to go back this way. Kind of feels like, yeah, it's the same shtick. Yeah, 100% gold and gems. I'm the Lode Runner. Okay. I can't... Okay. There's a guy. There weren't guys before. Oh, wait. Okay, I can... Yeah, these can be destroyed from this side. Okay, so... I feel like I want to go this way. But then, I want to kill this guy. I don't know if I can kill him. Yeah. It's like, that's either gonna kill him or just... Oh, what? It doesn't kill him. Oh, I can run over him. Okay. Fuck. How was I supposed to know he would vary his path to get me? Oh yeah, I forgot to check to make sure the sound was working. The sound is working. Okay. Cool. I feel like I have a gun. Why didn't I shoot the guy? Or, you know, shoot things that are directly in front of me. There's lots of things that one might ask why Lode Runner does that he doesn't do. Doesn't do that he does. Wait. Okay. shoot. That was a very smart thing I did. Like, what are all these things here? Like, are these anything? No? So, that's right, I can kill them. Okay, I'm a little confused about what I'm supposed to do in this level. Like, there's nothing... There's nothing specific. Like, as far as I know, there's no way to bridge a gap like that. And this long pause after each level is a little annoying. Okay, so... Okay. No! I shouldn't be able to do that. Wait. Okay, so these are all... So these are all blastable blocks. But like, what good does that do me? Unless I can blast it past, yeah. I would need to blast that one to get anywhere. That's this thing over here, which there isn't. See, these look like they should... There we go. They were something. Okay, so... But then how am I supposed to get that one? Because there's still no way for me to blast that one block right there. Like, I can blast that one. I can't blast the one all the way down this way. Okay, so was that one? Oh, I know what I need to do. Yeah, I need to find the one that takes me over here. Then I get the bomb. Then it takes me over here, and then I go. And then I go. And then I make a mistake. At least there's a different graphic for it. Okay, so I need to go, was it this one? Yes. Get all the way over here. Bam. And then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm gonna go boom. And then I'm gonna go, and then like this, and then presumably this will take me to the exit. No, it will take me to an area with more level. How much of that do I need to do? I feel like... Okay, whatever I did, I think it was the right decision. Yeah, perfect score. Can't help myself, you know? Okay, so I need a bomb to get into there. I need to set up us the bomb, which means I need to... Okay, well that guy's got his own shit going on, so I'll let him deal with that. Ah, nuts. I don't think I can be fast enough to do that. You know, let's find out if I can be fast enough to do that. I know what I'm doing. Alright, bonus level. So there's one bonus life. And on each side. Okay, so what I want to do is this. I think it's all there was in this bonus level. Yeah, perfect score. Look at all the me's there are. Okay, so cleared that out. Now, I feel like I probably want this. How was I supposed to avoid that? Okay, so... I need to blow up this one. I can go blow them up. I can get another bomb later. Okay. There we go. I think that may have been... No, okay. That's... Alright. So that was the way I wanted to go. Do that. Wait for it to blow. Probably can't take that with me. Transferring to level. Oh, you know what I realized? I can't see chat. Okay. No new chat messages have been received since I realized I couldn't see chat. Okay. How am I going to get up there? I can't get down this way. Because you can't shoot straight down. So I can get down there, can't get down there, can get down there. Let's try here. This guy chasing me. And brings me up here. Nope, he was that way. Yeah, I think he's gonna follow me. Yes, he is. Oh, but he didn't get all the way through. Ha, sucks to be him. Then I... That was completely unnecessary on my part. I think this is going to be a closer one. Level stats. Yeah, perfect score. You know, I just can't help getting perfect scores sometimes. Alright, so bomb over there, thing over here. This is a decent game. If I go down, yeah, I can't get back up from here. Because, like, I can blow this up. And then I'm stuck on that one. So, I need to go here. Get this bomb. Wait. But then I need to use the bomb right here. And that just gets me back where I started. Oh, it drops another bomb. Excellent. Then I can see, and then I can bomb. Apparently I need to be further away from the bomb than that. Oh, because that's where it is. So as soon as it blows up, it drops another one. Duh. I'm not entirely sure what that is. It's something. What is it? Okay, so now I'm gonna want... What am I gonna want 2 bombs for? Alright, so I'm gonna drop this guy in there, go down there, go on down to the next one, drop the guy in a thing, grab the last one, grab those 2 bombs, go down, and then I'll need 2 bombs for something, I don't know what. I failed the easiest part of that. Like that wasn't the hard part. I don't know how far now with. Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. I think it was the issue is that it was curved. So I'm thinking like I need to be 2 spaces away, but 2 spaces away was closer because the spaces were angled. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm going to need the bombs for. He's not going to chase me down here, is he? Okay, so... Now I need to go up there again. Bomb that, get this life? Is that necessary? Okay, no, I'm done with the level. I don't need to do that. That's just for an extra life. Of course I'm gonna go for it for the extra life because why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Wait, no, but I have to use 1 bomb anyway. Oh, I realized where I made my mistake. No, I didn't. So I'm gonna grab... So then I go... Up there, I will have 1 bomb. Yeah, I only need 1 bomb up there, okay. If I blew myself up there, that'd be hilarious. Okay, then I go here. And I only need 1 bomb. And then explode that. Bomb. And perfect. And that works out great because with that extra time I took, it's 30 minutes exactly. Well, 33. And I beat stage 1 and 2. I have 1 game left, and that game is from March 31st, 1999. Longtime fans of the channel will remember Rampage from being a game that I have criticized in the past for its inability to, like, do anything interesting. I'll put the timer on, but I'm making no promises that I play for a whole half an hour, because it's boring. That's it. Rampage is boring. Okay, so kick, special, punch. So why is R special and not like one of the other C buttons? It's such a weird scheme. Okay. Jump, punch, kick. Why not? Also, 3 players. It's the Nintendo fucking 64. Like, the only thing they've done is add new characters. The overall gameplay is basically the same. Curtis, Ruby, Boris. Do I have to unlock the main characters? Fine. Well, let me get Ruby. Oh, there we go. I have to rescue Ralph. Okay. Continent select Europe. Rescue Ralph. Our top story tonight. New York City celebrated the end of its rebuilding process by laying the capstone of the new Empire State Building. This could never happen again, claims Mayor Richards. We are just too well prepared. In related news, ahem. I have just received a special report. We are live at Scum Labs International. Oh, Scum Labs. Fucking... I can't... Yeah, apparently another disaster has occurred in one of Scum Labs' controversial views. The enormous monsters are destroying anything and everything in their path. Like... The games handed them. The games handed them a story. They handed them a plot. They handed them a villain. And yet, for some reason, they could not figure out how to make a Rampage movie. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a feature. Yeah, like, they added some new features, some new gameplay elements, but not enough to, like, keep the gameplay fresh in, 1999. It still just plays so much like that original game did in the 80s. Hey, I want to eat you. Don't run away. Yeah. Rude. I'm trying to eat this bitch, and she's like running away, and like, oh no, don't eat me. I don't want to be eaten. And it's like, I don't really think that's your choice. Like this bitch, like, but she doesn't want to get eaten either. But you know what? Sometimes you get eaten. That is just life in the big city. And now people are gonna think I'm a furry. Moving on. Barcelona. Once again, it's like the packaging is nicer, but it's the same game. Oh, you want to be eaten? Okay. Anyone who sticks their head out of the window, that's just asking to be eaten. Rude? Rude? Sorry, is that supposed to be like a gangster shooting me? There are lots of those in Barcelona. I don't even know how true that stupid thing about pronouncing it with a lisp is. All right. You know, it's like it's really hard to know which things are going to be like beneficial, which things are going to hurt you. That's a time bomb. I don't think I want that. Hey, $20. Hey, an orange. I guess the scissors weren't good. More time. I was unaware that I was on a timer. Barcelona, I'm totally destroyed. Look at all the people I killed. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Not even going up to 4 players for the 4-player, system. That's a big thing about the N64, is that it was 4-player compatible. Come on, helicopter. There we go. Come on, helicopter. Come on, helicopter. Oh no, look at me. Aha! I tricked them. Get over here and die. There we go. I guess ACAD, all cops are delicious. Ooh, fries. I want fries. Yeah, there's a guy sleeping on the bench. Now he's not. It was a fucking, water cooler. Those things don't have that much water pressure. Monte Carlo totally destroyed. Moving on. Oh, Santa and an elf. And I ate them both. Wow. Destroying Geneva's easy. But can I destroy Lake Geneva? Ooh, ice cream. Ooh, guy. I want to eat those people. I forget where I am. Okay. Moving on. Hurry. Destroy buildings to advance to the next city. I'm going to be French through this whole thing. Oh, there's a very tall building in Paris. It's known as the Paris Big Building. And nuts. Didn't get the super punch. That's the problem, is that you can just like quickly kill the buildings, but then you miss out on the items. Hey, lady. Not anymore. I assume Ruby's a lady, I don't know. I haven't been smalled yet. See, Rampage is great. It's got macro, it's got ENF. Vor. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Eat. And nuts. Really use some food. No, a pot of boiling water. That's the lobster's natural enemy. But computers are good. It really doesn't, like, reward you very much for eating people. Maybe that's like, you know, some woke agenda trying to tell you eating people's bad. Why do I always forget about that? I always forget that you can flap your arms and flutter. Okay. Paris. Moving on. Luxembourg. People of Luxembourg are very rude. I mean, people of Paris are really rude, too. I'm finding that people are very rude towards giant monsters. But also that every time I'm, being reduced to 0 hit points, I just, like, get back up to full. I don't turn back into a little person again. Hey, a pizza! That really, I thought that was going to give me more health. Eat. Yep. Yeah, okay, yep, Ruby's a lady. I assumed as much, but I couldn't be sure. Alright, well, 20 minutes. I'm not going to restart for that. So, that's it for this stream. Thank you for joining me here on the internet while I looked through some N64 games from 1998. I've been saying 1998 for so long that I kind of forgot that it was 1999 now. So, I guess next time I'll be looking at games from April of 1999. And until then, I don't have a thing to say after until then, so just bye.